Alright, last day that I'm going to be able to do a big stream like this for a while. I'm going to probably be hanging on this until about midnight. So what up, y'all? Crazy here. Playing some more Final Fantasy V. Grinding more. All of the nonsense. I wish that these sound alerts would not, I wish that these would not pop up as early as they do, but, you know, whatever, I guess. Alright, back to this shiznit. We got more jobs to learn and to master, and hopefully we'll be able to get closer to the end. Man, this is really gonna fuck with my numbers. Did Lena just master? Oh, nope, she's got one more level to go, I think. And then she'll have the Night Master, I believe. She's getting very, very close to finishing that up. Gallifin Bart's still have to wrap up this Mystic Knight job. Trying to think, what else do we have here? Okay, so after the Knight is the Ninja, and then the Monk, and then the Black Mage, and then after that I think everybody should be evened out. 1, 2... 3 jobs I think that they should be evened out on. Not really 100%, but that's what it is. John Chaos, what's up, homie? Bro, how did New Year's go for you, man? You have a good New Year's? Oh, word. Yeah. What time's your podcast? Okay, 8 o'clock Eastern. So yeah, you got like another hour, 10 minutes, and all of that. I'm basically doing this one. This is like doing the Twitch stream. This is gonna be the last time I'm gonna do a nighttime stream for a while. Because as of tomorrow morning, I'm gonna start doing these from 8 o'clock in the morning till about 11. On Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. If I don't have to work on Saturday or overtime, then I have extra time to be able to do these streams on Saturdays. But I'm going to be doing this 3 days a week. I'm going to be doing Grubhub 3 days a week. And then next week, Sunday, I'll be back on the Crazy House. Oh yeah, you multicast, don't you? With StreamYard? Damn it. Oh, just your channel and Twitch, nowhere else. You don't have it on what is it? You don't do it on Carnival Spirits anymore? Okay, let me double check this. Okay, so after the Mystic Night is the Night Night. Regular night. Yep, so give you that. And Ferris is almost done with the Mystic Night. Yeah. Well, also that, but it also is going to decrease on your numbers, especially when you're trying to do when you're trying to fucking get your channel back to being monetized. So if you're going to do something on Carnival Spirits, I think you need to do something completely different than Hours of Chaos. Alright, cool. So now I've got 3 nights. And this is working out. So now Bartz and Lena are on the same fucking thing. I don't even know what to do on Carnival Spirits anymore. Just because I've just been holding down that shit to a year by myself, and it's got very stressful, so I can figure out what I'm gonna do on that. Yeah, I mean, like that. I mean, in all intents and purposes, like Beastmaster did the same fucking thing. Like, you know, Scotty ended up fucking dipping out, and Beastmaster was basically at the helm for a good chunk of time. Oh, you have affiliate on Twitch? That's good. Yeah. See, like, I'm back here on Twitch. I'm trying to rebuild the channel. It's doing all right. Like in a short amount of time, I've been able to get some people to come back and chill and do shit and stuff. Like Chronic fucking came around and man, he really ran roughshod on the fucking sound alerts panel that I have. It's been awesome seeing that. It's like he's been just dropping loads of fucking bits and shit. Yeah, so like now, Don, I don't know if you've been around, but like the plan basically now is, now that I've got a huge collection and everything, and I've taken some time off and just recollected my thoughts and everything, I'm like, bam, I'm gonna fucking just play all the games that I have, from the least value to the most valued. I'm also gonna be playing games that I've bought digitally. Because, you know, the digital ones, they never fucking increase in value. I'm gonna set up logos, and icons, and sound effects on Twitch. Start gaming on here, Twitch, do streams, work on like gaming with my subscribers and whatnot, just other fellow people. Yeah, dude. And hey, also remember you like. Another thing that you can do is if you need artwork, you know, you can always go to Snaps. Just want to make sure I'm able to have money to give people for the artwork. Word. And yeah, bro, like, it's basically, at this point, you know, it's kind of a numbers game. And now, you know, you got affiliate here on Twitch, and the next thing that you got to do is work up towards partnership. I'm pretty sure that you can do that too, but it's much harder work than it is getting affiliate. Because affiliate's kind of just like, okay, you've been able to get yourself off the ground. You know, so here you go. Do it to it, Lars. But it's like the people who really want to make you know, like, and I don't even know, like, even if you, like, from what I hear, even if you are successfully able to make the honest requirements that they ask for to become a partner, sometimes they just don't accept you. And I don't know why. But, on top of that, like, I don't know the additional perks of being a Twitch partner, but it's definitely something that I'm working towards myself. Oh, excuse me. But like right now, like I'm not even focused on trying to be partner, to be totally honest. Like my focus is to try to make the money back for all the games I've bought over the years. I think the way I was able to get affiliate here on Twitch was when I did a 7-hour stream to celebrate the 7-year anniversary of my podcast. Yeah. I mean, you have to be streaming for like a certain amount of time within a month. Like you have to do a certain number of podcasts or whatever per month. Oops. But you also have to have like an average number of viewers per stream as well. Like there's a couple of factors that are taking into account. I believe, yeah, for the path to affiliate. Yeah, the path to affiliate is you have to reach 50 followers, stream for 8 hours a month, stream on 7 different days, and have an average of 3 viewers. And then it says you must meet all 4 requirements within the same 30-day period. All calculations exclude premieres, reruns, subscriber streams, and watch parties. And then the path to partner is a different animal itself as well. You're still waiting to hear from your disability in the SSI and SSBI? Jesus Christ. Well, you'll get it, bro. I know you will. Let's see, the path to partner is different. You have to have this within a 30-day performance, streaming for 25 hours, streaming on 12 different days, and then averaging 75 viewers. And to be eligible to apply for partner program, you must meet all 3 requirements within the same 30-day period. All calculations exclude raids, front page promotions, and embeds. In addition to these requirements, consistency is important. For the past 2 consecutive months prior to your application, we look for prospective partners and have at least 8 individual streams that meet the requirement of 75 average viewers per 30-day period. There are certain circumstances where we may accept applications outside of these criteria. Some instances may include exceptional viewership growth or an established audience on other platforms. We also consider suspension history when evaluating applications. Please note that applying does not guarantee partnership. So, at least now, like, I remember that they did not have this last part of the first paragraph where they were like, in addition to these requirements, consistency is important. For the past 2 consecutive months prior to your application, we look for prospective partners to have at least 8 individual streams that meet the minimum requirement of 75 average viewers per 30-day period. So they look at your shit, and like they're being a little bit more transparent with that now, because they never fucking said anything like that when people were that I knew were first trying to join the partnership program. And basically they just kind of shit on you. But now they're actually being a little bit more transparent with that, which is good. Because that does not seem fucking great at all. So, Don, have you been able to get a laptop or a computer as of yet? Yeah, the whole thing about you having to wait for the SSI and the SSBI is just fucking insane. I will say that. Okay, eventually I'm going to save enough to get like a bigger desk and stuff, and save, to get a monitor with the laptop right now. I'm using the laptop I'm using right now, works really good. Good, man. I'm honestly hoping that if you do decide to start getting into game streaming and stuff, like do recognize that doing this stuff does require a lot of RAM and a decent internet connection. It's a little bit of a different beast than doing podcasts and stuff, because with podcasts you're not using as much hardware, and that requires RAM to more RAM, and data transfer is probably even more. Because obviously, you know, you've got like 2 different things that you're fucking working with. I think I'm gonna need to. This is something that's been bothering me for a minute. Come hell or high water, I am going to the gathering this year. The Don is making his return. Good. Good, homie, because, like... You know what? I might have to check something real quick. And you're bringing the girlfriend? Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna check something. I feel like that this is on Pixel Perfect. It's not? It's on the 4.3 format? What the fuck? Holy shit. Damn it, this is supposed to be a 4.3 format. So I guess I'm just gonna have to stretch it and make it a 4.3 format. It's a good thing I know how to work this motherfucker, because, like, yeah, that's just been bothering me. Probably should have had this edited correctly, but, no, whatever, I guess. Yeah, I think that's good. Good enough. So now it actually looks like it's properly 4:3 format, because the only way I'm getting income is I'm trying to have people just order a little bit of merch from my merch store. Well, this, like, doing this might help out some too. So, like, if you know, as long as you dedicate yourself to a specific time frame, and this was definitely something that was, like, totally out of the question for a long time. But if you dedicate yourself to a specific schedule, and you put the schedule on your Twitch channel, and you start doing video game streams and stuff like that, just as long as you remain consistent, people will, you know, like, I think you'll actually start having a better chance of working into the Twitch algorithms. Which means more people will come in, and more, you know, the more people that come in, the more chances that you have of having stuff involved on your stream and stuff like that. See, like, this type of shit right here that I'm talking about is where using OBS would actually be very useful. Learning OBS or using Streamlabs to do your shows and stuff like that would really be helpful, especially on Twitch, because people like it if you do, like, sound alerts and stuff like that. You know, if they have the ability to do sound alerts. It's just the same thing as what me and CPN and a whole bunch of other people would utilize with Streamlabs themselves. You know, like if somebody donates bits, then bam, they get a fucking sound effect or something like that. And of course, you know, the way that Twitch comes is like getting the money coming in, but it's like, you know, $50 a month minimum in order to get a monthly paycheck through Amazon. So, my philosophy has always been every little bit helps. And it even says so every now and again, like every 45 minutes, thanks to fucking sound alerts themselves. I created a timed alert that basically says that, because come by the end of 2025, I'm going to have a physical copy of the Flintstones Surprise at Dinosaur Peak. That's this year's major purchase that I'm aiming towards. That's why I came back to start doing all of these videos to play all the games and stuff in my collection. But it's but even like right now, like I don't really plug my fucking merch. But I know that it's like one of those things that you gotta do in order to fucking help you earn your keep, since you're having such a difficult situation going on with the SSI shit. Okay, so let's... I've been really busy this week. I did a theory video, I did a reaction video, and then I'm doing 2 podcasts tonight and tomorrow. I just do my little hangout streams that I do, and then I did a New Year's Eve stream last night. Yeah, I did one too, specifically for like the new year, and I made sure that I basically was like, you know, I stuck around, bro. You know what I'm saying? To like, I want to say, yeah, I want to, let's see, yeah, I stuck around till like 4 in the morning. And I wanted to make sure everybody was getting a New Year's dance, because I like at the top of the hour every hour, starting at midnight my time, I was playing Caramel Girls, like for everybody. That's what I wanted to do. I don't know why I was having such a difficult time, but I was trying to find... Okay, I don't even know what I just did. Bring it back to karma giveaways on my channel too. When I do my show, a lot of my guests have said they want to contribute to giveaways on the channel, so that helps. Right. That's good. I mean, me personally, I don't attribute to fucking giveaways usually. Mostly, I feel like a lot of people who do massive amounts of giveaways, it's a fucking trap. Not for the fucking viewers, but for the streamer that starts doing the giveaways. Like, if you're a low channel and you're doing a huge amount of giveaways, you're practically fucking stuck in that. And all of the money that you make doing the streams and shit will go right into making more giveaways. And you'll never fucking make money. And then if you stop doing the giveaways, well, there goes your fucking fan base. I don't know if you caught any of that at all, Don, but that's basically what happens. Oh, okay. That's kind of what I figured. So what I was saying basically was don't get too used to doing too many giveaways, especially if you're just trying to fucking grow your channel. Because we've seen too many fucking people come in and, you know, just throw out massive amounts of giveaways and shit. And it's like, eventually, yeah, you make a partner, or, you know, either on Twitch or on YouTube, you could possibly become affiliate on Twitch because of that shit, or become a partner. based off, you know, on YouTube, based off of said giveaways and shit, you'll get all the numbers and all that other stuff, but you're practically, like, if that's all you do is just doing that to try to get viewers, then you're practically locked into that shit, you know? Where it's like, in order, you know, because like if you stop doing giveaways, then you basically lose 90% of your fucking stream base, you know, your viewership. Oh yeah, I don't just want to do giveaways because I know there's a lot of people that come to this too. Yeah, I mean, like we've seen too many fucking people who have come and gone, and like fresh out the gate, they're like, oh yeah, we gotta give away something. We gotta do a giveaway in order to try to get more people to fucking show up. And it's like, no, you don't. You just have to have a fucking personality. You know, because like if you have a good personality, then you have no reason not to do as many giveaways as you're fucking doing. Because like that's basically the bait. The bait like obviously giveaways are the fucking bait, but like if that's all you're, you know, it's like we've seen people who have done that, where it's like too many giveaways just to try to get the numbers enough to become a partner on YouTube or an affiliate on Twitch or even a partner on Twitch. And it's like, once those giveaways go away, so do a vast majority of the reason you're a partner to begin with. Because yeah, you're right, there are too many fucking greedy people who just basically watch shit just to get, you know, just to get free shit. And in order to, and then once you become a partner, the only way that you can continue to do the giveaways is to inject the money that you're earning from the videos that you're doing giveaways of. You know what I'm saying? Like any money that you get from YouTube or Twitch at that point ends up going into said giveaways. And then you're not making any money for yourself. Like, because all of your money is being poured into the giveaways or for other events or some other shit, and there's like no money to be made. And then when you realize that, by the time you realize that, you stop doing the giveaways, and then you lose your fucking audience. And then after that, you like, because you lose 90% of your audience, you lose all your fucking revenue too. So therefore, you're not even making as much as you wanted to, or you thought you were going to, because of the amount of people that were watching when you were doing giveaways. You know? Yeah, when I was doing giveaways, a lot of the giveaways I did would come from a lot of my hard-earned money when I was able to work. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of the same thing with me and the channel here. More often than not, the fucking video games that I've bought over the last few years, most of them, I want to say about like 80 to 85% of my collection, maybe even more than that. Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I have over 1,000 units now, and I would probably say about like 90% of all of that shit, 90 to 95% of my entire collection, I bought out of pocket. Like, there's very few things that I have bought for my video game collection, or any of the hardware that I have used to do the streams, the software that I have bought, like, all of that shit. 95% of that money came from my own pocket. Which, hey, you know, like, I'm not complaining. I was planning on doing that anyways. Oh, shit. I totally wasn't paying attention. Galuf got fucking stoned. But yeah, like a giveaway thing, honestly, like I feel like a giveaway thing should be like a once in a while thing, and it should possibly be for only the more dedicated fans, you know? Because the way that a lot of people do those giveaways, the only reason why they do giveaways in the first place is to try to draw a crowd. But you're drawing the wrong crowd, fam. Oh, wow. I also booked my guests ahead of time. See, like that's another one of those things, you know? Like, for me personally, like, I'm not a huge fan of fucking doing interviews. I think I was talking to Matt Cross at Ballers, and I was telling him, dude, like me and a couple other people would probably love to do interviews with you and shit. And he's just like, oh yeah, dude, I do a lot of those. I was like, keeping in mind, of course, like I'm not good at doing interviews. Like I'm not the conventional interviewer. If I do an interview, for me it'd just be like, let's just talk, you know? Like I want to, like, we're not, like, obviously it's like it becomes like Matt agreed with me, because I was like watching how everybody else does fucking interviews and shit, especially like the professional interviewers and everything. I was like, there's too many people who ask you the same fucking questions over and over. How did you get started in the business? And blah blah blah. It's just like, okay. He's like, yeah, it becomes kind of cookie cutter and your answers become kind of robotic and shit. And I would just be like, fuck that. No, I'd be like, alright, like, I'd just be asking questions that nobody else would ask, that probably wouldn't have anything to do with wrestling. You're like, what video game do you play in your spare time? Like, what's your go-to? You know, or like, do you prefer the ass or tits? You know, shit like that. I make my interviews just laid back and chill, and I always tell them it's basically just like talking to a woman. Yeah. You know, and I said the same thing to Matt Cross, because, like, I remember I was trying to do an interview with on an episode of Savage Gestures. The first time I ever booked an interview was with Politicized, and I was starting to ask questions, but like I didn't like where it was going because I was getting bored with asking questions, not because of him, but because of like the whole thing about asking questions. And I was just like, nah, let's fuck around and just have a conversation and just do that kind of shit. But like it was unprofessional, and so Church ended up fucking taking it over and was asking the important questions, I guess. And I was just like, thanks, dude, because I was totally veering away from doing an interview with Politicized, because I was like, fuck that shit, I just want to talk about the movie. Because personally, like, that's more fun for me. See, Don, that right there, that's what I was talking about. That pops up. Well, the thing about that, Don, is that, so the Sound Alerts thing, is what the Sound Alerts thing is doing is it's advertising that that's where all of the money is going towards this year. And Flintstones Surprise at Dinosaur Peak, for the regular Nintendo, is one of those higher up games, kind of like Little Samson. So like last year, I was able to get myself a copy of Little Samson, because I was like, 2024, this, you know, I was like, 2024 is the year I'm finally getting that fucking game. And I got it, which, by the way, also came out of my own fucking pocket for like $2,200 fucking dollars. And the Flintstones, not as much. The Flintstones is currently sitting around $1,400. But any and all monetization, advertisement shit, like all my fucking money that I'm earning is gonna go into buying myself that copy of the Flintstones. So that's the goal for this year. I'm gonna and depending on how easy or how difficult it's going to be for me to earn the money to get that fucking game is going to determine what's going to be the next game for 2026 that I'm going to go after. Because there is a 5-screw variant. There's a 5-screw variant of Mega Man that is currently at value almost $10,000. And that would be another one of those games that would be really good on my fucking shelf. I can't believe it's worth that much, though. I remember the last time I saw it on eBay, somebody was trying to sell it for like $900 or $800. Hell, a 5-screw copy of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is more rare than a 5-screw copy of Mega Man 1 for the regular Nintendo, and it's worth less. On top of that, there's also like now 3 variants of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Dude, I had that on VHS, and I used to watch it. I used to watch it a lot. Not as much as I watched Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Alright, Gallup is getting up there in numbers. Bart's has 99 to go. And Lena has a little bit more than that. 114. But yeah, so the Flintstones Surprise at Dinosaur Peak for the regular Nintendo is one of the games that I'm planning on going after. It's definitely up there in the Grail, near impossible to obtain. But I see people buying and selling them on eBay all the fucking time. Yeah, so that is going to be the fucking goal, getting that game. Ah, get fucked. Yes. I love the fact that I'm getting these big ones. These big fucking 5 statue battles. What's next on the list? Okay, so after the night is the motherfucker. After the night is the ninja. I had to set that as my ringtone and message alert, that sound effect every time you win on Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, the victory music. Let's see, honestly, I'd probably say for the last almost 13 years, my ringtone has been the crank ringtone for like the last almost 15 years now. Like, so, like, I had that as my ringtone since after my ex-wife left me. So since Groundhog Day of 2012, my ringtone has been that. I I just use generic ringtones now and alerts, but I should make some customized ones. Like, do you have an iPhone or do you have an Android phone? Because I don't know how to do the customized alerts and ringtones with an iPhone, but it's so much easier to do that with an Android. Okay. I've actually heard that there is a way to customize your ringtones and your notification alerts, but it's just so fucking hard to do it. That's why I stay on an Android, because it's much easier to fuck with that, you know? Jesus, bro. Like, didn't they just come out with a 16? Like an iPhone 16? So you'd be still rocking the Model 6? I mean, that's kind of the same way my ex-girlfriend was. Yeah, because my ex-girlfriend also had an iPhone 7. And at the time that, like, we were together, you know, like, the iPhone 13 or 14 had just come out. And here she is rocking, like, the iPhone 7. And then she broke her iPhone 7, and she ended up instead getting, like, an iPhone 10 or something like that. I was like, you're getting closer, you're getting closer. Me, on the other hand, like, I have, and I've been wanting to get one of these for a while, but I ended up getting the fucking Z Phone Flip 4 or 5. Because I was like, bro, it's a flat screen phone and it's a flip phone. Son of a bitch, I'm in. Shut up, take my money. So as long as they keep making fucking flip phones, I'll keep fucking buying them, because I loved my flip phone from back in the day, and I love smartphones. But I want both at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so happy that I have a fucking flip phone. I remember having those old flip screen cell phones with actual buttons. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I miss having the fucking ones where you actually had to press the buttons. I remember fucking the T9, you know, texting and shit like that. Or if you had a fucking BlackBerry, you know, like you had like the full QWERTY keyboard at the bottom, the touch screen, and the roller ball to act as a mouse. But obviously, like, you take a look at this, you know, it's a Samsung flip phone, but it's all touchscreen. Like, it's all fucking touchscreen. And it's a flip phone. And the screen on the front is also a touchscreen. Like, hell, I can unlock it, and then I can set it up so that way I can use my Samsung wallet. So I love that. It's like having this phone is like the coolest thing ever. Because it still keeps it modern, but it also keeps it like old school for us old fuckers that had small flip phones. Like, and remember how that was like the coolest fucking thing back in the day? It was just like, in order to be a cooler guy, you had to have a smaller fucking cell phone. Like back in the day, in order to be a cooler guy, you had to have a smaller cell phone. But then when they started coming out with touchscreen, it changed the game, and it was just like, okay, we need bigger cell phones, so that way there's more touchscreens and more apps that you can put on the wall and all that other shit. Honestly, I'm glad that that's something that they completely fucking did away with. Cause like, I used to have a cell, like the carrier that I used to have was Altel. Like back in the day when there were 5 major fucking companies, Altel was my go-to because they had unlimited free minutes for like 10 specific phone numbers outside of the Altel network. Oh man, this sucks. Why the hell does this peanut butter ball taste like fucking soap? Oh yeah, I'm aware. Just constantly drinking them fucking things. Yeah, I was actually wondering about that, bro, because it's like, you got 15 minutes, so you better start prepping and getting ready for that shit. Good luck on your show, brother. I don't think you can hear me because of the ads, but still. Gotta give the love to Don Chaos. Yeah, I love you too, man. Good luck on your show. Break a leg. How much is left? Oh, okay. Lena and Bart's are almost done. And then they move on to being ninjas. That'll do it. Okay, so... Alright, he's mastered that. And now... What's the next one? Ninja. I believe that's what I said, right? Yep, so after the knight is the ninja. Same amount of work required to make the ninja... to master the ninja. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Why's the rod all the way down here? Should be up here with the rest of the equip shit. Oh yeah, that's right. As a ninja, you can dual wield. Which is like one of the freshest things that you can do in the game, I think. Having the capability to dual wield. Okay, running low on stock, so I've got to fucking restock the high potions, again, the softs, heal up. Okay, Lena's got 10 AP left. And then she's gonna go up to the ninja job as well. Already? Smoke. Lena gained a job level. Already? Yeah. This is pretty dope. They're going away. They're going away fast. Okay, yeah, she's also very close to mastering that and mastering Red Mage on top of that. Yeah, I totally forgot how fucked up I was with these characters. Before I started going down the line. I think if anything, I believe Ferris probably has like the best with all of the jobs. Like she's the one that's probably at the end of it all the farthest ahead in all of the jobs. Because she's at level 6 Black Mage, I know that for a fact. And then she's also finishing up, like closer to finishing up Red Mage than any other character that I have. As of right now, Lena is trailing just behind Bards when it concerns this ninja shit. But once I get to once I get Gallop to finish ninja, he is farther ahead on Monk than anyone else. I can't believe I'm almost done with this too. Image. Motherfucker. Alright, so Galuf is almost done with the night. He's on his last level. Oh shit. I just realized something. According to what this says, the mime, just like the freelancer job, gains every innate support ability from every job the character has mastered, except the Berserker's Berserk, the Necromancer's Undead, and the equipment abilities. Okay. So basically, this is a good thing that I'm doing. Mastering everything. So, like the passive abilities or the innate support ability. Oh yeah, this is gonna be killer. Yeah, once I get everything mastered, holy shit. It's gonna be fantastic. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to take a look at Sprite. Let's see, yep. Gains highest stat of mastered jobs, base stats depending on character, vary depending on character. The freelancer can equip any weapon, any armor, and it says support abilities, any innate support ability from every job mastered except for the Berserker's Berserk and the Necromancer's Undead. So yeah, what I'm doing right now, with all of this time that I have been putting in to get all of these jobs mastered, as boring as it is, there's a fucking reason. Nope. This is gonna be fan-fucking-tastic. Oh man, this is so gonna be worth it. Somebody split for something upstairs. Nice, Lena not trailing too far fucking behind. Mart's now. Alright, that's starting to bother me, because I can smell... It smells like something's burning. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'll be right back. Oh, man. So, apparently my parents are trying to make a pie, and, something in the oven is, making smoke. Oh, that's wonderful. So now I gotta leave the door upstairs open, freeze my ass off, so that way I don't choke. Definitely not a fun sight to behold. I go upstairs and I'm like, what the hell's going on? Nonsense. I was just playing Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster on my Series X. I guess Juggalos think alike. Kinda. I mean, I'm playing 5 right now, but I'm doing a hardcore fucking grind on this. And on top of that, like, I'm playing the Super Famicom version on, in addition to that. But, I mean, Symphonic Retro, it's dope, nevertheless, though. Then, like, the thing, though, is, like, I'm not necessarily doing this, I guess you could say that I'm not doing it by choice. Because I decided that I was going to go through all of my games, and I was going to go from the cheapest valued game to the most valued game, including all of my fucking digital content as well. And this happened to be the first thing on the list. Which I thought was interesting. Well, you know, it is what it is. I'm not going to complain because I am a Final Fantasy mark. I know how that is. I got a big backlog on retro art and my Series X and Switch, so I get it. Bro, I don't even fuck with retro art. Like, all of my stuff... I don't know if you follow me or not, I don't remember. Because I... Obviously, like, it shows on here, you know, this isn't the first time commenting on my shit, but I collect physical. And so, like, well, I try to collect as much physical as I possibly can. Even if there's, like, the digital downloads, I want to try to fucking do the... I want to see if there's, like, a physical copy of the digital downloads as well. But yeah, where are you currently sitting at in Final Fantasy VI? Oh yeah. X, Y, down, up, A as Saban. I'm kind of racking your brain to see if you might know what I'm referencing in that sense. Yeah, that's a blitz. Which blitz though? Yeah, it's the suplex. Where he just grabs the whole fucking train, jumps off the screen, and bam. It's always the funniest fucking thing in that entire game. Even though there is like a series of different like comedic tropes in that fucking game, suplexing the Phantom Train is like the coolest thing ever. So oh, dude, the pairing between Cyan and Gao, fucking phenomenal. Like this, yeah, the pairing between, like, that whole part of the game where it's fucking Sabin, Cyan, and Gao is absolutely hilarious to me. But Final Fantasy VI actually was the game that got me hooked onto the Final Fantasy franchise. And I guess I could say I have somewhat of an unhealthy obsession with that as well as the Mega Man series. Because I'll buy any fucking, I'll buy whatever physical or digital media that they throw that shit on. Like, I found myself on eBay the other day looking up copies of the anthology. As of right now, I believe I have Final Fantasy Chronicles, but I don't have Final Fantasy Anthology physical copies of it. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get that. There's actually a black box and a green box Yeah, so it's got the black back and the green back versions for Anthology, which I don't have either one. Yeah, the green one is greatest hits. I have, I do believe I have Final Fantasy VII as a greatest hits. And my general understanding, like, and I realized this with PlayStation 2 games, is that if it's greatest hits, it's basically, okay, this version has all the fucking bugs taken out. The Raiden big case version. Damn. So, like, from my understanding, basically, like, if you have a greatest hits version, it's basically like that one's the one that's going to be like the 1.1 or something like that, you know, where, like, you take a look at, as an example, for PlayStation 2, you got Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition, right? But then the greatest hits version is the Dub Edition remix, where it's got it's basically as if that version has more cars, bug fixes, and an additional track in Japan as a playable track in that game. So, this, you know, obviously, like, waiting for a greatest hits version of a game to come out would be basically like, this is you waiting for a fucking patch edition. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Speaking of Persona 5, it turns out, like, my daughter ended up buying 2 physical copies of Persona 5, but then she also got the Steelbook. I play Final Fantasy, SFC, and Persona games in Tales series too. A lot of the stuff, like, I play, like, at this point, like, I'm getting ready to play just about damn near everything. But usually the stuff that I go to is, like, my old franchise favorites. So, like, the Final Fantasy series, the Mega Man series. I also like the Armored Core series. A lot, also like the WWE games. Like, I'll get into those. I don't know if you can technically call those a series, but I do fuck with it. I did recently start getting into a lot of anime stuff. So I have like Jump Force, One Piece, Kakarot. I just picked up Sparking Zero. And basically just about anything fucking Batman. I will fuck with anything that has to do with Batman. Oh yeah, I did also get into Assassin's Creed as well. You got most of the WWE 2K franchise. I think I have all of the 2K games. I might be missing, yeah, like, oh, you have all the AC games? Nice. I'm only missing 4 right now. I'm missing, for Answer, a physical copy of 5, I think. The first Armored Core and Phantasma for the PS1. Like, I currently just finished up getting all of the PlayStation 2 AC games. I also came across MechWarrior 5, which I thought was dope. Yeah, but MechWarrior 5's for the PS5, and then I have MechWarrior 2 for the Sega Saturn. And recently, let's see, where is it? I was just talking about this the last couple of days. Recently, I ended up hacking my PlayStation TV, and I have Dissidia and Duoseum on the memory card on there. Damn, you got the PC boy. Dude, I actually had MechWarrior back in the day. I had MechWarrior 2 on DOS. That was a son of a bitch. Because I was playing it on a Windows 3.1. I mean, to be totally honest, like, that's the last time I really ever played MechWarrior at all, was in the Windows 3.1 DOS 6.22 days. Like, that was the last time I fucked with it, and the computer was so fucking slow, it basically rendered that game impossible to play. Like, I did not have any good RAM on that sumbitch at all. Man, Barst just keeps on getting fucking attacked. So what I'm doing right here, and I don't know if you've ever done this with Final Fantasy V, but like, I'm in the second world. I'm in that castle, Bal, which is Gallup's fucking castle. There's this little section down here where you can fight these statues. It turns out that Soft is an insta-kill. So I've been in here for like over a week on my streams, pretty much just AP farming. Because one of the things that I knew for a fact was that whatever classes you master, the freelance job will take the best stats from those classes. Yep, exactly. But what I didn't know, according to what it says on the Wiki fandom websites, is that the freelancers not only get all the best stats for all of the characters, but for every job that you master, will also give you all of its innate support abilities. That I did not realize. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Holy shit. Like, all of them? So, like, so basically all you have to really do is just focus on, the fucking command abilities at that point. That's fresh. Yeah, so I'm basically in here fucking mastering everything. And going from the smallest to the greatest. Well, let's see, thank God for Final Fantasy V. If it wasn't for this game, tactics would have never been because of the class mechanics in this game. Same with Final Fantasy XI and Final Fantasy XIV Online. So this game inspired half the rest of the franchise. Yeah. I mean, dude, I love the job skills stuff. Like, keeping in mind, like, 3 was what came out with the job, with job changes. But the way that they did it in 3 really fucking sucked. You know? Because like you would have to change it, like you would have to stack job points and spend them like currency in order to switch jobs. This, on the other hand, like 5 makes it easier to switch jobs practically on the fly. But also 6, everybody's got a job. Like everybody has like a job. Like that's their job. And you don't need to have, like, multiples of the same fucking jobs. And some of them have dual jobs. which is fine with me, too. But in Final Fantasy VI, it's like, okay, this is dope. And, by the way, oh yeah, instead of jobs, they have the Esper system. Yeah, which is used for magic, which they brought that back in 9, sort of. Where it was like, okay, everybody has their specific job, like the characters do in Final Fantasy VI. However, like, dependent on the items that they hold, they can earn specific command abilities, special attacks, support abilities, and shit like that, which I thought was awesome. But in, see, I was trying to think of something else, because, like, for the most part, and also in Final Fantasy VI, they had the Desperation moves, which I think actually was what inspired limit breaks in Final Fantasy VII. I hated that mechanic. The draw mechanic was so fucking annoying. Like, just, like, it's funny because, like, I have, like, my best friend from high school and my best friend from the internet both love Final Fantasy VIII all around, and I'm like, the draw mechanic fucking sucks. I also hated the card game. I'm a bigger fan of the, I like the MP status, just like they had it since Final Fantasy II. You know, the card game in Final Fantasy VIII, like, when I first played it, I didn't understand it, and so, like, I avoided it like the plague. But then they introduced a different card game in Final Fantasy IX, Tetramaster, which I absolutely love. And apparently that game was loved so fucking much, like, Tetramaster was loved so fucking much that Play Online decided to throw it on there too. Which, personally, I think that what they should have done was they should have done both the card game from 8 and the card game from 9. And then from there on out, like, if Play Online could have had the capability to just house all of the Final Fantasy games. that were going to be online in the future. So basically, like Tetramaster, whatever the name of the card game was in Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy XIV, and then when Remake came out, and they ended up having that fucking Fort Condor board game in Remake. Like, make that a fucking thing. Like, that would be dope to have Fort Condor as a fucking board game, like online, and playing it against other people. I'm just saying, bro. You know, that'd be dope as fuck. Cause I do love the Fort Condor board game that they put in Intermission. Like, no lie, it was fucking phenomenal. I'm getting cold and it doesn't smell like smoke as much down here, so I think I might shut the door. Show door. Show door. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go shut the door. I had, like, my parents are upstairs cooking a pie and something was burning and caused smoke to go all around the kitchen. It started to come down here too. I had to fix that up. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, so it seems like the situation has been cleared. The house is not on fire. Because like I started smelling that smoke, I was like, upstairs it better not be on fire. Because I'm going to have to run into the other room and grab my copy of Little Samson. Like, I'd have to grab my copy of Little Samson, and I got a bucket and a thing full of receipts that show all of the games and stuff that I've bought. Because that's definitely one of those things where it's just like, no, fam. I do not want to fucking have to earn another $2,000 to get this video. I keep forgetting where we're at in this. It's almost like a paranoia type thing for some fucking reason. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's the washer. That's right. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look at it. What? Oh, okay, I thought it said 4. It's just 1. Oops, my bad. Alright, getting very close to running out of product here. Almost out of softs. Okay, so I can do 2 more battles at the very most. 1 battle minimum. And I only have enough softs left for 5 statues. So if I get so this next battle is the last one before I have to reset. Might as well be close to the fucking door. "39 hours I've put into this game so far." Okay. Gallop is almost done with the night job. Alright, 2 more battles at least. And Gallop will be done. 2-3 battles. Okay, Galuf I think is finished. Yep, he has mastered the night job, so now he goes on to the ninja job. Which is weird. Why is he wearing a samurai helmet with a ninja suit, but the samurai suit, he's wearing a samurai hat but a ninja suit? What the fuck? Ah, frequent preemptive attacks. Hold a weapon in each hand. Abby normal. Okay. And now we just move on with life. Ooh, right off the rip. Go. What's the next job after that one, though? Okay, so after the ninja is the monk. Interesting. Like, so far, Bartz is the ninjiest ninja in the fucking party. And Galuf looks like a fucking samurai. Ferris is almost finished with the knight. That was some fucking luck. Okay, so she has mastered that, so now she can be a ninja. Okay. Her ninja suit looks like it makes sense. So we get the ninja, then once the ninja's done, then it's the monk. After the monk is the black mage. Nice. Let's see, okay, we're at 204 for parts. Ninja. Almost halfway there. Just gotta keep it going. What's with these fucking... Why is it just the two? It fucking sucks. I am digging the fact that I am getting preemptive attacks happening more often. I think that's attributing to the first strike innate support ability. bitch. What are we doing? Oh, okay. Barks is about to level up again. Nice. Oh, shit. That hasn't happened in a minute. Okay, 240 out of 450, so 210 to go. And getting these motherfuckers is not really helping at all. Oh, it's only helping half as much. Yeah, that's more like it. I need more of this to happen. And it seems like it doesn't matter whether or not it's a preemptive strike. It looks like the whole team is ready to throw down like right off the rip. Gained a level, but he didn't gain a job level. Why isn't Paris wearing shoes? Oh shit. See, this is the one thing that I was really fucking worried about, was like when I have all four of them on a whole new job at this deep in doing what it is I'm doing. It's just starting to feel like that it's taking forever. Because it kind of is. Because this is at 690. Okay, Ferris just went to level 3. Right. Oh my god. That needs to happen more often. 5. Oh, Jesus. Ah, fuck. Damn. Got a little overzealous. Go Gallop. Interesting. So I just decided to take a look at something on the Final Fantasy fandom website. They have a character list for Dawn Trail, the most recent expansion on Final Fantasy XIV, and they have a character called Krylie. And it seems as if Krylie in that game is based off of the Krylie from Final Fantasy V. Something like that. Okay, 102 points away for Bart's, finishing up the ninja class. And Lena is not trailing far behind. This is a fucking chore, I'm not gonna lie. It was only a matter of time, I think, before the camera shut off. Come on, camera. There we go. How much longer? Jesus Christ. That's much better. Okay, cool. We just broke the 400 mark. Thank God. Oh, I'm so close. But it feels like it's taking forever to fucking get this ninja job taken care of and over and done with. Yes. Oh shit. that was a fucking illusion, I guess. I legit thought that that was Barks' fucking shit. Getting him leveled up is right now on the forefront of my mind. How much is left? Okay, 10 points for Barks. One more and then Bart's is a master at this. Awesome. Lena is next, and the next job is Monk. Fucking controller turned off for some reason. Happened again. Like, it happened before last night too. It's weird. Huh? Yeah. Fight back. Let's see how much until Lena is done. 2 more for Lena. Now Lena does the monk ability. It's caution. Oh, prevents attacks from behind. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, this will make things a lot smoother. I forgot about that. Alright, so the next one up is Gallop. Gallop has 450 that he has to earn. And so does Ferris. Ooh, right there. That right there. That shit. That's what I'm talking about. Let it be in the job level. Alright. So I think by the time they get up to the big one that, like, the monk has to work with, which I forget what one that would be. Oh yeah. So by the time I start trying to learn HP plus 30%, that's when it's probably going to kick in Gallop mastering Ninja, I think is what he's on. Yeah, Ninja. Nice. So how many is for that one? 45. I'm surprised he didn't hit, he didn't counterattack. Okay, 8. Shit. Let's roll it. Come on. I was hoping for a 5. Oops. Should be closing to maxing out everything. Almost. I did see something interesting too. So I was like taking a look at it. So like right now I'm working on the ninja and the monk. And Galuf had already been a monk at the beginning of the game, so by the time I finish him up, he should have something good. I think he should be working on the final level of the monk, and I was just taking a look at some of the stuff involving the next class or job that I'm going to be working on, which is the samurai, after the monk. Just to see what is going on with the AP level. So, even though I've been complaining about 400 or 450, so the job level 5 for the samurai is 540. Oh, the samurai is not next. After the monk is the black mage, which I have put work in on everybody with the black mage abilities. And then after that is the summoner. Then it'll be the samurai. And once I'm done with the samurai, it's the red mage, and then I can work as a freelancer. However, I ended up doing some further reading, so the reason, so like I knew that the more jobs that each character masters, the more powerful they are as either a freelancer or a mine. But one thing I did not know is that whatever ability, like, so every job has what's known as innate support abilities. So whenever you are when you're a freelancer, every passive innate ability gets passed over, like that you've learned from any job that you've mastered, immediately goes over to the freelancer. So I'll use this as an example for the explanation. So the thief has 1, 2, 3, 4 innate abilities. Innate support abilities, I should say, right? So when you're a thief, you learn like the detect hidden passageways thing. You learn sprint, which is what I've been using when I hold the B button down and I can move twice as fast on the screen. Vigilance, which is to prevent back attacks. And then Artful Dodger, which is gain the same speed and agility as a thief. So all of those are innate abilities, and all of those are also support abilities. So since they're both innate support, since all of those are innate support abilities, and I've mastered the thief job, all of those that I just mentioned automatically are applied to the freelancer. So when I choose a freelancer, I don't have to change the job. You know? So like, I don't have to change the passive ability or anything like. I don't have to add the passive ability. It's already there. So, yeah. So like how on here as a monk, I have the preemptive strike as the ability, even though it's a passive, even though it's an innate support ability. Preemptive strike, that's the one, vigilance, I believe. Yeah, I'll just go down to these. So like, and the freelancer already has the ability to equip everything, anything and everything. But like right here, agility, become as agile as a thief, MP plus 10, brawl, like a vast majority of these. Like I believe the chemist one also is another one as well. I'd have to look that up. Let's see with chemist. Let's open up chemist and scroll down to the abilities. Okay, so yep, pharmacology is what this was originally called. Use knowledge of medicines and double the potency of double the potency of potions and ethers. It's a support type and it's innate, so it automatically applies to Bart's in his freelance form. And it looks like recover and revive are not innate abilities. So I'm assuming that like drink is an innate command, so I can use drink if I want. But like I think blue mage skills, like everything works except for berserk. But like drink, revive, recover. Yeah. That's recover, revive. So drink, pray, revive. Like those are all commands that I would have to add on as an ability. And on top of that, it doesn't work. It not only works for freelancer, but also for the mine as well. See, right now I'm working on monk, and the ninjas are working on their last thing too. So I was like, I didn't realize that that was the case. But I think that's pretty badass that I'm able to that I'm able to just have all of these support abilities and not have to worry about putting them on. I can just focus on the commands. And then as a mine, I believe they give you three options instead of just 2. Yeah. But I'm getting closer and closer, slowly but surely, to finalizing all of this stuff. It's because, like, I believe when I started today's stream, I was doing the Mystic Knight shit. So I finished up Mystic Knight, I finished up the regular Knight, I'm finishing up the Ninja, and I'm working on the Monk. But I don't know exactly how long I am planning on continuing to do the stream. I'm thinking until midnight. Oh yeah, I've got gil out the ass, dude. Like 781,219 gil. I'm killing it in the gil game. I'm saving up so much fucking gil just by doing what I'm doing. And it's fucking insane. Like, this was... Yeah, since I have to go back to work starting tomorrow. Tomorrow is my first day back to my job. So, tomorrow, like, after I drop off my daughter, I'm coming back home, and I'm going to start a stream at 8 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. So I'm definitely serious when it concerns me in that schedule. I want to do this Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And depending on what's going on Saturday, if I'm working or if I'm not working, I might do a much longer stream. So I'm planning on doing streaming from like 8 in the morning to 11 o'clock in the morning. Which basically means I'm gonna have to start from scratch. You know? But Saturdays I might have like that better ability, you know. But it's just, you know, it's for the time being. Until I can get my finances cleared up, and then after that I'll have more money to be able to save once I get my credit cards paid off. You know, once I don't have to worry about credit cards, then I can probably go back to doing the night streams and sleeping throughout the day before I go to work. Unless doing this shit in the morning ends up fucking just popping off and blowing up, which would be interesting. But it's funny to me because like a vast majority of people that I know, they usually do this stuff at night. Yeah, I'll play it by ear. 184 out of 450. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, I love streaming and I love the people that I fucking do streams for. But I just gotta make do with what I got. Hell yeah. Alright, 3 viewers, 3 hours, 33 minutes is what I'm seeing right here. And 3 subs. Wow, I'm getting 3s everywhere, man. Kick. Definitely would be surprised if you popped off in the morning. Me too. Like, that would... Like, if I ended up fucking just blowing the fuck up in the morning stream instead of doing the night stream, I probably would just continue to do the morning stream. After I get my... You know, after I get my shit cleared up, I'd probably just continue to do just that. But only time will tell. Either way, like, I kind of do hope that that is the case. I guess maybe it would depend on what game I'd be playing at the time. Alright, counter has been learned. And now, the next ones are the HP pluses. So HP plus 10%, plus 20%, and plus 30% are the last ones that the monk has to, that the monks have to learn. According to this, they are, yes, in fact, support abilities, but they are not innate. Not like counter. So I'm taking a look at the information here. So this is what it says on the Final Fantasy fandom. In a second here. Monk's other innate abilities are counter and bare-handed, which are defining for the class. Counter is a support ability that provides a 50% chance to strike back with the monk's normal attack when attacked physically. Counter is an extremely potent ability for all characters to have, especially and can be especially useful when paired with the cover ability provided by the Night Job, allowing the character to both cover and counter to take damage for another character before countering with their own attack. Barehanded allows a character to have a high attack power without a weapon equipped, while barehanded cannot be relied upon as a substitute for a weapon for freelancers. It is a useful tool for monks as it allows them to be powerful without needing to purchase a weapon. It also allows the character to attack twice a turn, which can double or even triple the damage output compared to the other classes. So, according to this, yes, counter is a support, is an innate support. According to this, I guess cover is also going to be an innate support ability. Didn't really look into it, but I'll take a look. But if that's the case, then it raises the question about two-handed and dual wield. Which, let's see, who... Yeah, so if you have... Where the fuck is it? Yeah, the ninja has the dual wield ability. So if two-handed is not an innate ability... Okay, so... Yep, cover is in fact an innate support ability. Two-handed is a support ability, but it is not innate, which means that in order to use it, you have to equip it as an ability. So I would say for at least one of these characters, I would have it so one would have dual ability. So imagine, each one has the capability to cover for a character that has low HP. They take the, they take the attack, right? They, so they cover the attack, and then because of the counter ability, they have a 50% chance of attacking back, and having dual wielding weapons. They not only did they attack, but they attack twice. Very similar to like having the counter ability as a monk. You would have the ability also to not only counter, but you would also be able to double tap. And maybe as a monk, that might be even more powerful. So yep, we just keep on getting little by little, getting closer and closer. The hell was that? I do want to open up the ninja. See what the ninjas are working on right now. I believe the ninjas are currently working on the dual wield ability. Ah, okay. So the dual wield ability is actually an innate support ability. So right off the get, you can dual wield. You have, in order to double grip a sword, you have to equip it as an ability. I see. Okay, 240, so we got 210 AP left. And that's off to a good start. According to this, it says for dual wield, carry and attack with a weapon in each hand. Bows and harps cannot be dual wielded. Okay. What about two-handed? Can two-handed weapons, like, can bows and harps be used in that fashion, two-handed? Oh, use both hands when wielding swords, katanas, or axes to inflict twice the damage. Sorry, not sorry, but I'm gonna try to do what I can to make Bart's as close to Roronoa Zoro as I can. Nice. I'm starting to get these 5 statue fights a lot more often now. Thank God, because that's definitely what I've been hoping for. The more of these, the better. The quicker I can get through. Okay, and then after Black Mage, which is fairly good for all of these characters because like I think I leveled up a lot of these characters with Black Mage, with the Black Mage job, so that will actually go through pretty fucking quick. Yeah, the Fiber Boys, I'd be happy. The Summoning, on the other hand, that's going to be the worst of it. Because none of them have worked on Summoner whatsoever, or Samurai. And those are definitely very long to work with. And even though Galuf right now is, yeah, even though Galuf looks like he's wearing a samurai outfit, he's actually a ninja. For some reason, it's acting like he's a fucking samurai. Okay, this is an interesting one. It says, according to this, rods will randomly deal anywhere between 0 to 200%. I'm looking at the summoner shit right now. So, the summoner has the highest magic modifier. It has small strength, agility, and stamina penalties, affecting its physical damage, turn rate, and HP respectively. It has no agility bonus, meaning its speed is average. Summoner is a good job to master for spellcasters to gain the high magic stat, but it is not essential. Summoners, strong magic stat, and access to rods make them potent when equipping other magic skill sets, since rods can boost the power of elements, and their magic stat will further strengthen them. Equipping the summon ability on other jobs also grants the magic modifier depending on the level. So the higher the summoning level that you've finished, the better. This will apply assuming the character does not already have a high magic modifier. Upon mastery, freelancers and mimes gain the summoner's base magic. Summoners can equip knives, rods, magic hats, robes, and armlets. With rods, summoners can further increase damage output of specific elements by 50% on top of their spells already being strong, potentially devastating enemies and targeting their elemental weakness. Rods will randomly deal anywhere between 0 to 200% of its listed damage based on the attacker's magic stat and the defender's magic defense stat, and deal full damage from the back row. So that I didn't know. For the most part, I thought rods were relatively useless. But anyways, yeah, I want to take a look at the job thing. Okay, this is where it's gonna fucking suck. So, according to what this is showing, the summoner has 6 job levels. The first 5 are the summons, and then you have the call job, which you have to earn 500 AP in order to master call. And call, according to this, it says perform a random summon for 0 MP. Who knows who or what will come. So at this point, that's the only way that I'd be able to summon Shiva. Because I missed out on the chance of earning Shiva. Unless there's like another way for me to get her. Shiva can potentially be obtained before Ifrit, but it is an easier battle after obtaining the latter, as he can be summoned against her. So yeah, I fucking missed out on getting that. It is what it is. Oops. Shit, I'm out of soft. Well, time to see how a battle fares. Haha. Damn, I lucked out on that, I think. Did that say that I have 800,000 gil now? Yeah, 804,443. Getting pretty fucking close. Yes. All of that. So yeah, more of that happening. Okay, I'm liking where this is going. Okay, Lena is not that far behind. So basically at this point, like, Bartz and Lena and Gallop are going to be mastering their respective traits pretty fucking close to each other. Like, when... See, I'm trying to think. When Bartz and Lena are close to mastering the level that they're at right now is when Gallop is going to completely master the ninja capability. And then he's going to be moving over to the monk. And the monk, I mean, that was what he was working on. That's what I was working with him on at the very beginning of the game. So he will already be close to mastering monk by the time I switch over to him. So that's a good thing. And then after the monk, after the monks, then they go to Black Mage. And I think all of them were working on Black Mage around the same time, except for Ferris. Ferris was actually doing something else. So. Yeah, when they were working on, when all the other three, Bartz, Gallop, and Lena, were all working on the Black Magic skills, Ferris was working on her Red Mage skills. That's what it was. Stop that. Lena over there looking like Chun-Li. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I appreciate your patience. But, you know, when nature calls, it is important that I answer. Yeah, I got like an hour left of this. Dealing with these shenanigans. I will say it's been a pretty slow evening. I was honestly like that close to just fucking closing it up about an hour and a half ago. Yeah, it's weird because it's like I'm like, since I've returned, like I've been seeing the, you know, since I started doing this and playing this game specifically, like I've started to see the like the rhythm of the, you know, of everything, and it's just been like, you know what I'm saying? Because like it started to slowly grow, and I was kind of getting used to having a full, you know, a full set of people fucking coming in and all that other shit. It was like, it was almost the same as it was when it was like during COVID, almost, you know. Because like with COVID, you could just fucking sit here all day and just scream. You know, it just dawned on me. So, I'm in this castle, right? I'm in this castle basement. They have tested this door to find out that it has been locked from the inside, so you can't get in. Right? Think about this. The fact that this castle is Galuf's castle, and at the very beginning of the game, he starts off at level 1. You mean to tell me, with how old this dude is, and how long this castle has been in his possession, that he has not taken the time at all, ever, in the history of his fucking life, to come down here with a bag full of fucking sauce and just start party chucking these motherfuckers at every statue that comes his way to earn experience? But he comes down in a meteor, and he's at level 4 in experience. Crazy. No, but just to be chilling in this fucking spot, just sitting on the fucking steps, waiting, just sitting there, waiting and waiting for a fucking statue to come up so he can just be like, and just earn the XP himself, like off game, you know what I'm saying? Like prior to this fucking game. Homeboy could have been level 99 by the time he got his ass into the media. You know, just come down here for a 2-3 hour training session. And shit, the stores that are in here, they're in his castle, so he should be able to get all of his shit for free anyways. Just like, and even if he didn't know that, I'm pretty sure that somebody in his platoon would have figured it out. Sire, we figured out the statue's weakness. It's these beverages called soft. So basically all you have to do is just dump soft on them or stab them in the fucking eyeball with a golden hairpin. Or a golden needle, and you're practically good to go. So then he gets to go down there with that knowledge, tests it for himself. And he shall be like, this will be our new training ground. Oh, no, no, no. Hey, wake up. I mean, I guess it makes sense. At least to me, I think it does. $150 to go, or 50 more to go for Gal. So come on, let's get it. It does make sense. Thank God. Otherwise, it was just like a random, crazy rambling. Well, I mean, even though it was, it still does make sense. Okay. So fucking close. Like, it's just like, ugh, I'm chomping at the bit. Because I forgot where I stopped with Gallop as a monk. That's kind of why I'm looking at this like, ah. I wonder how long it's gonna take for me to get him to be mastered with it. Yep, 30 more to go. And what the hell is that little black dot on the top of his head? Is that like where his hair parts or something? Maybe it is. Dun, dun, dun. Am I planning to go to any more cons? Probably just that Grand Rapids Famicom. Yeah, because like the only other one that I know of that is relatively close is the one in Kalamazoo, and it seems to me like it'd be relatively pointless to go because at the to the Kalamazoo one, because for one, I'm driving down there for an hour. You know, it takes me an hour to get down there, and then I'm only doing it on one day, and it's on Sunday, which is like the only available day. And by that time, like on Sunday, there's really nothing there. So it's like to go all the way down there with as small a venue as it is. And there's nobody there. It's almost like pointless. So I think I would much rather wait until like the next Comic-Con, until the next time Grand Rapids Comic-Con comes around. I would have to keep tabs on when that next one is going to be. Luckily, there's an app for that, so I can actually be informed of the next time that it's around. And hopefully by that time, my daughter will be all in the good, you know? Oh, damn. Dragon's sword ability. Ain't that the shits? As of right now, Bart's is the most advanced out of everybody. So yeah, I don't think I'll be going to the Grand. I think I'm just gonna keep it as at the Grand Rapids Comic Con rather than the Galaxy. Just simply for the fact that at least that one's in town, and I don't have to drive around, you know? Like, I don't have to drive too far away. Plus, that should also give my daughter a little bit of extra time, because she wanted to go in a cosplay. Yeah, she wanted to go in a cosplay, but we didn't have the capability to get said cosplay, unfortunately. Because too many, like, she and I went on too many adventures, and she would just spend money. So I'm like, this is why I keep telling people, you know, this is why I would keep telling her. For one, you got to get your money automatically direct deposited to your bank account, and you also need to have multiple bank accounts, so that way you can put money to the side. Especially if you're like trying to set up for an actual goal or something. Yeah, she was gonna go as Nezuko. Like, she and I had been planning on having her go, and cosplay as Nezuko. Personally, I thought that the concept of her cosplaying as Nezuko, I thought was pretty fucking fresh. Alright, so Lena's now on that tip. Oh shit. Ferris is almost at monk level. So I think that's what I'm probably going to do. Is I'm going to get it so everybody's a monk, and then I'm going to save it and call it a night. Because I'm also trying to, like, I think it might be a good idea to leave a little bit early, just so that way I can lay down, and I'm also watching Squid Game Season 2. Yeah. Okay, so 444. I need one, maybe two battles. Oh, this is gonna do it. Yep. But she did actually really like the cosplay, like, she did like the Comic-Con. Although, like, she didn't actually, like, she wants to go. Oh yeah, I'm on the second episode right now, the second season. I'm actually looking forward to seeing how this is gonna fucking turn out. Plus, I saw one of the trailers for Squid Game Season 2. I was like, yeah, that looks pretty fucking dope. But, So, like, at the last Comic-Con, like, the first time we went to a Comic-Con, she was so nervous that she didn't want to get anywhere near the fucking, like, the celebrity, shit. She didn't want to do, she didn't want anything to do with it. She was so fucking nervous. Look at this. All three of them are in their final levels of the, wow, that's weird. Gallup is 8 out of 300. Lena is 16 out of 300. And Martz is 32 out of 300. That's awesome. But yeah, but then she actually did get up to the line at this, you know, recent Comic-Con. And she at least was closer to it because, you know, like, I guess she's that kind of a fucking antisocial, neurodivergent, kind of nerdy chick. You know, it's just how she is. It's my daughter. But she ended up saying that she was upset with herself because, like, this is the second time. She's like, the next time we go to a Comic-Con, I'm making it a thing that I have to approach one of them. And I was like, you damn well better, because, like, this is the reason why we're coming to, this is the reason why I'm taking you to these cons, so you can interact with the celebrities that have basically helped shape and mold you into the weird, neurodivergent, nerdy dork that you are. Love you. I was just like, I've, you know, like, I was honestly starstruck at Doug Walker, you know what I'm saying? But, like, at the same time, it's like there's, like, some sort of YouTuber camaraderie right there, you know what I'm saying? So, that made it a lot easier. And then Rita Repulsa, you know, the same thing with, Miss Perez. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Just realized that there's an ad playing. But yeah, so it's like once you get into that, then it makes it a lot easier. But, you know, she said that that's a goal for her, and I'm hoping that she does, because, like, I don't really want to, like, granted it was like $35 for a fucking ticket, you know, and there were some of the voice actors that were supposed to be there that weren't, I guess. I guess looking at it, you know, at least now she's like, you know, this is like the goal. This is the end game, as it were. So I guess next time it's like, okay, you either approach these fucking people or, you know, or you give me $35. All right, so let's see. I am actually getting ready to set it up to do a yeah, I'm setting up a fuck, what am I trying to say here? Yeah, I'm setting up a fucking or at least trying to set up something for Final Fantasy V for yeah, you know what I'm saying. Let me try to see if I can find that does not look like Final Fantasy V for some reason. What version of Final Fantasy is this? Oh, okay, they're playing Final Fantasy V on the PS5. Committing to the grind. Alright, so I found somebody to raid. Alright, so we're going to set up the raid. I'm going to get up out of here, you guys. Thank you for being here. Checking this channel out. So starting tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, EST, I will be streaming, playing this game. But until then, I'm crazy. I'm out this bitch, y'all. You guys have a good one. Deuces.